Hello, and welcome to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and not just any Ocarina of Time. No, this is going to be the Master Quest of Time. Yeah, that's right. Ignore all this stuff. So, recently I had completed a no-hit challenge during my streaming adventures. I figured, you know what, it'd be nice to show off kind of an explanation of how I do it. Not saying that this is the way to do it. I'm sharing my way to do it. Over the course of, I don't know, maybe a year or so now, I've picked up different sort of techniques. Anyway, this is on Ship of Harkinian, and as you can see, there's graphical improvements, there's cutscene skips, lots of quality of life improvements, and I 100% recommend using this. Not only is it on the PC, which is convenient if you're streaming, just so many improvements that makes it much more enjoyable if you're playing this over and over and over again. The first thing I'm going to do here is go ahead and get us the Kokiri sword. And as I'm getting the sword, I'm making sure to collect the rupees I see, and high roller there, risk taker, making sure the boulder doesn't hit you. And of course, you want to make sure you visit the house of the Great Minnow, boss of the Kokiri, or Mido. But guess what he's got? That's right, he's got some blue rubies. He doesn't need them. We're sitting on 50, and now 55. Reason being is it's not technically necessary. And you don't need to say technically. It's not necessary if you don't want to. But I like to buy just 5 pieces. Deku nuts there. Collect our first Deku sticks here. Bear in mind, of course, you don't want to get hit. And the Deku Tree, he just opens it right up for us. Again, the skipping is great. I do have entrance cuts. Okay, hold on. A plant that was sitting on top of the refrigerator had fallen over, but nothing broke, which is good. Just water got everywhere. Yeah, so I take the Deku sticks, Deku nuts, and of course I have most cutscenes turned off, but entrance cutscenes I have turned on. There's one part where it kind of helps, but it's not completely necessary. First enemy of the game, throw your Deku Nut. It freezes a Keese down there. You don't want that guy coming after you. Ignore Navi. And yet, again, you can do this on real hardware. Like, all of these techniques are valid. It's just convenient to do it on Ship of Harkinian. But yeah, throwing that Deku Nut there pauses the Keese. It doesn't chase you up this way. You want to hit this guy too. Most of that is safety. But just so it doesn't kill you. Deku Baba here, you want to wait for it to retract. Because I'm trying to get that Deku Nut. Okay, get him over again. There you go. It kind of folds back and then resets its position. And that's when you want to do a jump attack to get your extra Deku Nuts. One there, one there. Get your Deku stick out. And a simple whack. Don't do a jump attack because you may take damage. Start this up. Jump on over here. One more Deku Nut takes care of them. And see, we're still on 3 hearts. I don't know if I should keep the UI on or off. I kind of like it off, personally. Alright, and as you open this door, you want to spam that nut. Kill the keys. And now you have the slingshot. These are easy to take care of, and most things are going to be killed with the slingshot. You know, if you don't have to get up close and personal with these monsters, enemies, why bother, you know? Oops. Take care of that one. This Deku Scrub, again, it's a matter of safety. Wait for it to pop up. Just so it has 0 chance, because it will, he'll pop up and start shooting nuts, and they're most likely going to miss you, but, you know, safety. Mitigating our risks. And as I go through here, I like to collect the nuts and collect the Deku seeds, make sure everything's ready. So in this room, again, you're going to be prepared to fight. Walk in, walk up, Deku Nut, and then pull out your slingshot. Shots there, 1 shot there, and 1 up top. We backtrack because we need the torchlight here. There you go. When you enter this room, look up top. You want to kill this thing. Just gotta wait for this. Tuck underneath. One there. Get a Deku stick. I just use my Deku nuts. Get on by the Skulltula. This room. Go for your nuts. I like to wait for the scrub to stop moving, and you can just simply stand here and take care of the enemies. 1 keys in here. I will say for the Master Quest, like, I feel like the Deku Tree is supposed to set the tone, but it does. The rest of the game is not so much like how the Deku Tree is. As in, it's not much more difficult. In some aspects, it's easier too. Here there's like a lot more enemies, there's keys, there's a different kind of puzzles. I don't know, you'll see. Right. Crawl through this hole, and once you're on the other side, you want to take care of this scrub here. Deku Nut. The alternative to taking out the scrub with the nut there is, once you exit the hole, you can stand right here and wait for him to pop up, shoot his nut, and then you know the timing. Come out here, do all the good stuff. Light down on fire, drop down. And the code is 312 in Master Quest 3. Of course, these are necessary shield hits. 1. And as he shoots his nut, move in closer, closer, closer. As it hits your shield, you get in close the distance. Now, I know there's a quick way to kill Goma, okay? And I've done it maybe twice. I just don't go for it. Because one, I forget how to do it. And two, it's not that big of a deal. But for Goma, hit with the Deku Nut, Deku Stick. Make sure you pay attention to the distance. You don't want to jump into her. So, withholding Z target. There you go. So that was 2 jump attacks with the Deku Stick and 1 jump attack with the Okiri sword. But we can get that later on. Here's where you would say goodbye to Saria. She'll give you the Ocarina. And we've made it to Hyrule Field. Oh, by the way, the Deku Tree had passed on, but you know, skipping those cutscenes. So, just following the normal sequence of events here, we're gonna go see Princess Zelda. Talk to Malon here. What's her name, right? Malon? Get your weird egg. And this is completely optional. I collect, well, you can collect, let me rephrase this. You can, damn it, more cycle. You can go get like the big Goron sword or the giant's knife to make things a little easier. And so in order to do that, you need the adult's wallet or whatever it's called. And in order to get that, you need 10 gold Skulltulas. So I'll show you where I collect them, because it's all very much on the way. It's not really much of a inconvenience. And as a, you know, maybe a little side challenge, I'm gonna attempt this with just using the Master Sword. And, you know, it's not like if I fail, I'm gonna restart or anything. So there is that. But yeah, the Giant's Knife makes killing specific enemies easier. And especially because you can use the spin attack. I'll point out where I would have used it. Push the crate. And do a little fancy jump to get across. Just play this as normal. I don't do anything special. And normally we go see Princess Zelda here and tells us of all her woes. And the history of the Hyrule family. Blah blah blah. Hey, Sheik, or Impa will give us Zelda's lullaby. All is well. And we're set off to go to Death Mountain, Goron City. Before we head up, I go around here and go get the Sun Song, which is helpful, especially against the Re-Deads. And play some Zelda's Lullaby, and kaboom, it opens up. And before we get into the Royal Tomb proper, take care of some of these keys. Maybe one more there. Easy enough. For all this gnarly, nasty stuff. Eey. Oh. Normally I don't get spotted, but even if you do, as you can see, it's not that big of a deal. Blah blah blah. Sun song. Everyone's happy. Everyone's still dead. There you go. So in Kakariko Village here, there's how many gold sculptures are in here? Maybe 4? Thanks to our sun song, we can change it to night. And this is where I collect most of the gold sculptures. That was 2, 3. Alright, that's mountain crater, whatever it's called. It's pretty easy. You don't have to fight anything here. You can avoid the I don't know what they're called, tarantulas. Trying to get Tektite, yeah. You can easily avoid the Tektites. Of course, you want to avoid the rolling Goron here. I like to light those torches there just so it continues the life of the flame. You get that one torch there. And you light the bomb chew. No, the bomb flower, my mistake. In order to pass on through to the Lost Woods. I'm 10 rupees short. But yeah, so you make your way to the Sacred Woods here. I kind of zoned out because I already knew the path. There's a Wolfos over here in the corner. Target. He surrounds you. Wait for him to approach. Back up. 1, 2, jump attack. Easy, easy. Now you want to listen for these Deku scrubs here. 1, 2, 3, nut. And I wait, again, I wait for the scrub to stop moving and then fire the slingshot. That's 3 shots. 1, 2, 3, nut. Target and wait. Yeah, and this is just what I do. It's easy for me. This scrub only shoots 1 nut. Boom. Now there's 2 ways of doing this next bit. I'll show you the way that I usually do it. So I just run up these stairs here. And you want to shoot them fairly quickly. And wait for the next one. Now, the reason why this can be a little difficult is if you run up here and you miss that first shot, you can run and the nut will go over you, but make sure you run pretty far away because it has this weird drop off. Alternatively, you come up this way and you just shoot him from here. And going up the ladder is, in my opinion, easier. Or it's safer, at least. So here's where you would meet Saria once again, but because of the skips, we just get the song and we can move on. So before returning to Goron City, I'm over here. And you gotta shoot 3 bullseyes. Deku seed upgrade, which is not as important as in vanilla Ocarina, because there's a lot more keys in that game. For whatever reason, there's less in this version. And for this business scrub up here, pops out Deku Nut. Yada yada yada. And now we have 20 Deku Sticks. Thank you. Of course, he wants to hear Saria song. Whoa, what a great time. Dancing. We got the Goron's bracelet. Been playing too many modern games. Try to use the other thumbstick to move the camera. Silly me. Throw the bomb flower. It goes boom. We go down, making sure to roll on that landing. Now fall damage, I mean, in a lot of no-hit runs for other games, like, fall damage doesn't really count. I try not to do it, and there is one specific instance where you must take fall damage, and I stand by that statement until someone tells me otherwise. Of course, this is Master Quest version, and the dungeon layout is the same, but the order of events is a bit different. You have to be pretty... The timing with that bomb there is pretty tight, unfortunately. But what that does is it raises this platform up. And if you noticed, I kind of waited for the platform initially to start to go down, so as I jump with the bomb flower, it doesn't cause Link to grab onto the edge or anything. The whole thing. Alright. Cross this bridge. And originally you would have been doing this later on, but they have you do this first. Press that switch, which opens a door down here. As you can see, you can mitigate your fall damage by rolling from that height, but if you don't, you take damage, and it is what it is. There is a Beamos there, but you don't have to kill him. Blow up that rock. And take care of this guy. There we go. Now for the bomb flower on the wall, you gotta light your Deku stick. Pick it up. Again, the timing is a little tight. It's... I don't know. It's not difficult, it's just... Sometimes I have trouble throwing that bomb flower exactly where it needs to go. Do backflips to help save some time. And in this room, they want you just to collect silver rupees. These Skulltulas, again, you can easily take them out with Deku seeds if you don't want to be jumping, because for some reason when you do a jump attack you can still take damage if you happen to hit the monster as you're killing it, so there's a slight risk to it, but you get used to it. Now I believe this is the lizard room. Okay, the Dodongo's here. Here you want to maintain a good distance when you do that jump attack. You can get up close to them to trigger the fire, but you want to have a good angle, because if you don't hit right on that tail, it'll break your Deku sticks. And yeah, we have 20, but you don't want to break too many. Because the Deku sticks are pretty crucial for this dungeon. Vanilla version, there would be, I believe, a fire keys or 2 fire keys. I don't know, but in this version, Master Quest, they seem to remove enemies. For this one, we want to be pulling some blocks. Again, this room bothers me. It's just because it's not like a puzzle. It's just there's no quick way to do it. It's just kind of funny. Like I noticed in speedruns, right? There's all I guess glitchless speedruns is what I need to be watching just to see how they do things quickly. But you don't want them skipping half the game. You know what I mean? Fire, fire. Kill. Fire again. Make sure. And as you're standing here, these little... They're baby Dodongos, right? Yeah. They pop up, and then they disappear, and then you can jump down. As far as I'm aware, they will not come back. Push this block close enough. Okay. Take care of that Skulltula. 1 keys, 2 keys, 3. Yep. 3 keys, no more. Anyway, kill this Skulltula here. Get some fire. Sunflower. Okay, now the first lizard room, which is actually more difficult than the other lizard room. But what you want to do is get your Deku stick out, Deku nut, and do a jump attack. The Zalfos, my bad. Sometimes I'll do C up to look, but I back myself to the door. Wait till he jumps onto the platform. Make sure you're lined up for that hit, and do a jump attack. There you go. It's all about consistency. If you miss your Deku Nut, God help you. Hopefully they don't jump above you. This room, I think you have to, the intended method is to hit this crystal or break the box, shoot the crystal, jump across, shoot another crystal, then jump across. Honestly, I've never done it because you can just simply go on this box here, and if you were better than me, you can sometimes just get this on your first time. Link, you are now embarrassing me. There you go. Jump and hold to the right. There is a keys in that room, but again, it doesn't activate if you just stick to that side, I guess. Okay, so now this is the part where I have no idea how to not take damage, and it's fall damage. So grab the bomb, jump off the edge, fall damage, throw, and it opens up. I don't know how. I don't think there's a way to do it without taking fall damage. I've tried some things. I'm not saying that I tried it all. Right, for this, we're just gonna get up close enough. Take out the fire keys. That's good. Yeah. There you go. And now I believe the intended method for this is to grab this bomb flower, blow up this rock, and use a bomb flower under there to run over to the edge. But you can 99% of the time grab this bomb flower, run it over this way, and throw it. There you go. Reveals the eye, and you just want to be aware that there is a Skulltula right there. You can stick to the right hand side, and he won't be bothering you. Baby Dodongos, right side, left side, easy. And you can use Deku Nuts there if you need to. You don't want to waste too many. Alright, second fight. Rinse and repeat, and this arena's easier. Like, it's bigger, there's more platforms. It's a lot less pressure. Sometimes you can just jump, get them closer. Some hearts from that guy. Here you go. For this room, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good riddance. If you don't kill that ghost, I guess it's fine. I go over here and plant the bomb. I have a sneaking suspicion that... What? Hello? How did that not work? There we go. I was gonna say, I have a sneaking suspicion that the ghost will just trigger even when it's a bit beyond the wall, but if you're aware of that, then it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so normally... I don't know why the bombs didn't trigger, but anyway. And of course, we get bombs of our own. And you have to wait patiently for this platform. I like to stand up here and press A to drop them and not shield drop them. Just because it drops the bomb a little more forward. Alright, cross on to the other side. There's baby Dodongos here, but you can just not trigger them. So again, it's easier because in vanilla there's keys there, or fire keys I think even. In vanilla there's fire keys in this area, but nope, just baby Dodongos and oh, now they're gone. Real difficult. So this next, there is a Lizalfos that will jump down, and that's why, you know, I like to conserve my Deku Nuts. Let's see. So I'd have 4 in reserve, and I came in with what, 15? Yes. No. And spam your nut. Jump attack again. That Lizalfos, like, if I didn't have nuts, I would probably stand back and try to bomb him. Yeah, come up on this ledge. One nut, one bomb. It usually kills them all. There we go. And one of them triggered the bomb here, which allows us to get through. And as you heard, there was a baby Dodongo. He's right there. Easy to avoid. Run away. There's not much to it. You can use your Deku Nut to stun the baby Dodongo. Not too difficult. King Dodongo. I like to keep target on, bomb in, get your Deku stick, and whack. I run to this little edge. Yeah. Keeping in mind not to run off too far. Target once again, get your bomb, and your stick, and you win. I don't know if he has the same health as Gongma, less, but it seems to be faster. I will show you how I get past the falling rocks. It's worked. I think. Trying to think, like probably 99% of the time it's worked, or 98% of the time it's worked. Watch this be the time that it doesn't. This be the time that it doesn't work, but you know. Okay, so I'll kind of explain what I'm looking at. You have this wall to your left hand side there. If you kind of aim down this path like this, I guess, turn around, and as you run, I always do a backflip. It's kind of like a superstition. I'm running, I'm hitting the wall, running, I'm just holding back, and it worked. And then you can stand here, and then when you're standing here, it won't activate. I don't know if it's just luck of the draw, but sometimes it feels like I'm just gonna get hit. Like it's gonna do one extra cycle. Gets us our magic. I like to take a ride with the owl. Outside of... What the hell is this place called? I don't know. Zora's Lake? I forget what this place is called, but yeah, you hit that tree there. You get your golden skulltula. Navi's complaining about everything all of the time. Does this have a name? Zora's River. My god. I've played this game before. Anyway, ignore all the enemies. Just keep running. You can take a jump here. Don't do this as an adult though, because the enemy placement changes. And if things were timed out a little better, you could come here. If you could get to here at night, it'd be ideal. There's your golden spatula here. What number is that actually? I think that's number 8. Yep. How many rubies is that? We make our way to Zora's domain. Hyrule's spa and bath, hosted by the lovely Zoras. Anyway, this is a good place to get some nuts and sticks. And you simply go back and forth. Funnily enough, they sell Deku nuts in their store. And we return for the Silver Tail. Immediately jump off. Empty bottle. Oh wait, there's something inside. What could it be? I need to move this large fish. Catch the fish. You want some Deku seeds? Here's a good spot to get them. Blanca, your offering. And he swallows you whole. Oh yeah, in Master Quest, Lord Jabu-Jabu likes to feast on cows. Shoot that one. Watch out for the bubbles, or shabooms, or whatever they're called. Bearing in mind that Octorok as well. Keep on moving, you'll do fine. Now for these jelly berries, try to attract this one close to you. I watch its shadow. Deku Nut and do a jump attack. Bearing in mind your distance and the timing. There should be one more coming on up here. There he is. Don't get too close to the edge here. Yes, I hear you wiggling. Goddamn wigglers. So we head on down, down. This is Deku Nuts, I think, in the chest. If you need them, get them. There's supposed to be a stingray down here. There he is. Uno. Dos. Or a cow, it's all mangled. That switch, I believe it opens at the door up top again, because it's skipping cutscenes. It doesn't show you, but I know where I'm going. We've taken care of the berries, or the jellyfish, so nothing to worry about now. Guess just don't touch the wigglers. To enter here. Oh my god, it's Princess Gerudo. Get her, get her, get her. She's going down the hole. Get her, get her, get her. And oh my god, she's still here. Pick her up for Princess Stomping Power. Boosh! Also use your Deku Nuts. They work just as well. Get her on up there. Shoot a cow or two. You know how it goes. This chest holds Bomb Chews. And we will need that later on. We'll get us back over here. I believe there's a Lizalfos right here. Oh my god, it's like I played this game before. But yeah, same technique as you do with the one in Dodongo's Cavern. And a Deku Nut there to pop these guys out. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Now, I've never tried this before, so... Oh! Oh. Oh, there was a gold Skulltula here. Oh god. What have I done? Anyway. You can jump down here, use bombs, use the slingshot. We'll opt for the slingshot then. Anyway, make sure you kill the like. You get your boomerang here. It's nice to see. Don't you love to see it? We got bombs. Deku seeds, nice. Now I jump, slash, and you can usually make that, which is nice. Okay, nothing here. Again, for the these berries, just make sure you watch this guy and get a boomerang out so that there's no worries. Now the other one is usually just hanging by the entrance, so I don't ever pay attention. But, you know, bear in mind that it's there. You got 2 jellies in here. Take care of them. This is where you want to use your bomb chews. And slingshot. Honestly, I kind of forget what that does. Oh, it opens the door behind this wiggler. Try not to roll off of that, because I believe Link will automatically hold onto the edge when you do a roll for whatever reason. And they didn't really make this area any more interesting compared to vanilla Ocarina. Get close enough. We're gonna activate the like. Can I use a bomb chew? Eat my bomb. God, that was close, wasn't it? Yeah. If you got good timing with the bombs, you can take out the likes pretty fast. And you can just use Deku Nuts there, or Deku Seeds like your slingshot. Take out the likes. Need that torch, cross on over. Kill these things. Now, as you get close to it, it'll drop down. Should drop down. And if your timing is a little off, just keep targeting it and side strafe around the swing, and you should be safe. You gotta do one there, one on this side, and then one down the middle. They don't do anything to spice them up. One, two, three. Grab your box. And before you bring it down there or do anything with it, there's going to be a Lizalfos. Just bear in mind that you're moving. So I created distance. I created some distance there because I was a little too close and I didn't like my position. Get rid of those rocks. Do a slight improvisation. Come on now. There you go. And the Lizalfos spawns again. You can use a Deku Nut, you can just roll on by. I've never gotten hit there, so it's pretty safe. Or it's very safe, I don't know. We just need to go back down to see Princess Gerudo. Power of the Boomerang takes care of these guys really easily. He says, "Oh my god, why did you leave me here?" And wait for this water jet to push us up. There's the stone. Oh my god. Throw it. Gimme. Now, I always stand here because of how the cutscenes are disabled, but it should be fine. I want to make sure to target as soon as possible. And I throw my boomerang. And then it's a bit of luck. There we go. Easy. If you were to miss that initial hit, that initial boomerang, run like hell. Just run. Run. Until you can see his backside and go for another stun. That's my only advice. It may not be good advice, but it's advice. This one you have a big theory, I don't know. Right along the edge there. Make sure you shoot this. Pops the boxes up for you. Bring it nice and close. Make sure they're both wiggling. 1, 2, box, and carry on. So likes, you can stun them, you can just run by it. Kinda close, I will admit, but hey. This, you need to shoot not the cow directly, because you shoot the cow, it moves up, and then you get the last shot there. Alright. So, I might not explain everything perfectly here, because this boss is a little fast-paced. And still to this day, you know, I'll still get hit occasionally, but I've been pretty consistent against Baronade. One word to defeat this boss: grave. So I'm kind of waiting to get in front of these tentacles here. Hit that last one. I'm stationary. Wait for the target to change. Move with the jellies. I hit one. I hit two. Restun. I hit one. I hit two. Restun. Now this is the last one. Okay, we got it good there. One. Two. Wait for the target. And moving back to the right. Okay, we got one off the bat. Varying my distance. Minding my distance. Get ready for the attack. Yep. I was moving up into the right there, maintaining the strafe, the god strafe. You try not to stun it too close to a wall, so that you have enough room to strafe around it. But yeah, you want to try to maintain a good camera position, which is kind of tricky at first, but once you kind of understand how to move to allow the camera to keep certain things in focus and wait for the target to change, that's how I view Baronade. Those are the things that I pay attention to anyway. Right. Oh my god, we were late. We're so cool. Now I'm gonna head out to Lon Lon Ranch and collect the last golden Skulltulas and get the empty bottle from the chicken game or whatever it's called. We're gonna go get the Ocarina of Time. We're gonna get Din's Fire. What else? And we will turn into an adult. Easy as that. As you can see, I'm just moving right down the river. Just keep moving. You won't get hit. And I like this timing here too, because as you're approaching Lon Lon Ranch, you want to make sure before you enter it's nighttime. Get hit by the little stall childs or whatever they're called. Not as impressive during nighttime, but here we are. And now with the power of the slingshot and boomerang, collect your tokens. There's one out here, one out here, hitting everything. Now I know is there one in there? No. I know the birds, whatever they're called, gways, they'll come after you. But try not to spend too much time stationary at least. I don't know how risky that is. I don't think it's very risky, but there you go. Turn at daytime. Wake up. Get your cuckoos. Cuckoos. Oh, two in a row. Here we go. Ew. Gonna be one of these. There you go. I swear he cheats sometimes. It's not an empty bottle, I guess. Lon Lon milk. Boom. You think you can defeat me? Blah blah blah. Ganondorf, dude. Yeah. Ocarina of Time. And oh, Link, make sure you go play this in front of this altar of time, in the temple of time. Hey, hurry, there's no time. So actually now, you do have 10 golden Skulltulas. You could go trade it, get the Adult's Wallet now, but I do that later. And everyone's acting like nothing's happened, so that's fine. Yourself some Din's Fire. This is one of my favorite spots in Zelda. That's not the song you need to play, you dumb idiot. Yay! A door time opens up. Isn't that? What is it, Navi? Go see. Legendary blade. The Master Sword. Yes. Yes, indeed, Navi. And swing, swam, oh my god. Cheek. Oh. Yeah, we don't have the Hylian shield, but is that what it's called? I don't know. I forgot to get that. I usually get it as a child when I go to the graveyard, but we're going to the graveyard regardless. So let's move on there now. Those are words. Let's go to Kakariko Village because we need the hook shot. Here's the grave with the shield. It's the same as child or adult. Yeah, Hylian shield. Go. This one, just ignore the Poe. Go on in to damp his grave. Now, I usually play this fairly safely. Meaning I don't do too much rolling and stuff like that. Because you don't want to get hit by the flame. You don't want damp hit to end your run. Even though he has something out against me. And most of the time you can hear him slinging it, but sometimes you can't. Just because of how the audio works in this game. Yay, yay, yay. Yay, yay, yay. Be safe there. Sometimes you can even anticipate the flame. Jesus. The path that I take is influenced by some speedrunners I've seen, stuff like that. I honestly don't know what is the maximum allowed time there. But anyway, I'm gonna put my bombs here and here and do the thing. And before you leave, you wanna stop off for the Song of Storms. Oh boy. And so normally what I would do is go on over to here and get the adult's wallet. And then you can bomb this hole here. I think it's there. Yeah. Okay, easy. Play the sun song. Give these guys a nice whack. There you go, 200 rupees, fills up your wallet. And then you can head to Death Mountain, get the Goron's tunic, and then get the Giant's Knife. You can buy the Giant's Knife for 200 rupees. You have the Goron's tunic. Get the Bolero Fire so that later you can just warp there. But I'm gonna opt to skip all that, which I don't know if it's saving time or not, because like getting Bolero Fire, whatever it's called, Bolero Fire, is a bit of a time save, so I don't know. Typically that's what I would do, because then you have the Giant's Knife and it allows you to kill especially the Stelphos very easily. I'm going to attempt not to do that, because I don't know, something different. And I've already no hit, okay? Just avoid everything. And then yeah, you would just get your Goron stuff right there and come out through the forest here, which yeah, it's fine. Oh my god, you know Saria? Go on through. Jerk. Okay, before we continue, make sure to bomb this rock here, right outside the entrance to the Sacred Realm, or whatever it's called. Get both scrubs to pop up like that. Make the deal here. Boom, 30 Deku Nuts. There's Sacred Forest Grove, whatever this is called. Okay, just wanna not get hit by these guys. Shoot him in the butt. Turn the corner. Where is he? I don't know if they can sense you from behind, but try not to get too close to that one, I guess. Where's this one at? Yeah, I'm exposed right now. Shoot him in the shin. There we go. This one, you want to look both ways before continuing. There he is. You don't have to do this section quickly at all. You can take your time. Just know the path of the moblins, and you're good. Make sure to just jump in the water. Check down this corridor for any moblin, because he can turn that corner. Here you want to dodge, right, left, and time it so you can roll on by like that. Okay, normally you come in here and you would face 2 Wolfos, but you don't need to do that. I come up onto the left-hand side here. Climb up these vines. Drop down. Take care of this Skulltula. And yeah, wait for it to despawn, because if you don't, you can you might just get pushed off the tree, which is annoying. Drop down, do a roll. Gonna be some more. But these are Skulltulas, right? Yeah, Skulltula. Anyway. Force Temple is a very it's pretty difficult, I will say. The point of contention, I get hit here quite a bit. Okay, clear the time block of time. Get your sword on the ready and prepare to Deku Nut. Not immediately. Let them kind of pop out, and I like to power up big sword attack. And that's not 100% consistent. Most of the time you'll kill both. Some of the time you'll kill one, and then you'll have to kind of just improvise a little bit. But the Wolfos are pretty easy. Again, it's just target, wait for him to approach you, back off, and do a jump attack when he turns around. That's the easiest way to fight them. Okay, so now for this, for this next room, what I would normally do here is I would equip the Giant's Knife, and so I can get a quick hit with the Giant's Knife on the Stalfos. And then what I like to do is kind of approach the Stalfos, roll away, and try to bait out a swing. Once you get the swing attack, Deku Nut. I try not to spam the Deku Nuts because there you fight, how many? You fight like 4 or 5 Stalfos in this game, or in this dungeon. I don't want to waste too many Deku Nuts. If you happen to run out of Deku Nuts, you know, you just have to go get more. It's fine. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. Jump back. You can usually get a nice hit there. And I am a bit of doing a after I do a jump attack there, I was spamming Deku Nut to do. It's kind of a safety Deku Nut, because if he decided to immediately attack there, I would get a stun off. Alternatively, I think you can even go for a jump and a spin attack immediately. That's a little more flashy, I guess. But yeah, I took down that Stalfos pretty easily. And you continue on through this. This puzzle is slightly different from vanilla version, but it's easy nonetheless. And in Master Quest, they are kindly enough to give you a bit of a shortcut back up here. Now, as you approach the top of this ladder, I like to stay in this little alcove and kind of try to scope out where these blue flamey guys are, the blue bubbles. If the approach is safe, go for it. You can always use the Deku Nut to get a stun off, but I never fight them. I either stun one or both to get by, or just try to run by there. You get the boss key almost immediately. Drop down, do a roll off into the corner. There's a whatever hand thing guy. No, Floor Master. I try to bait out an attack here. Yep, do a jump. Get your spin attack. And easy. Nothing to fight here. I wish they had kept the giant Deku Baba here because, you know, then you could kind of spam your Deku Nuts, or if you need a little refill, it's 15 Deku Nuts for free, basically. Anyway, take care of this Re-Dead. You can use the Song of Sun Song, or you can just do it like this. Okay. Now we have our shortcut back up to the top. And I believe hitting the switch twists the room. Or untwists it, whatever. We'll see. Again, stick to this alcove. Yeah, this guy? No. Too close. Watching. Okay, we good. Yeah, so it twists the corridor here. Twists the room. I believe I've not forgotten any keys. Here, can't fight the ghosts, not yet. So now this room, what, has 3 Stalfos? Again, you want to target and I try to bait out a jump attack and do a side jump, dodge that attack, and then Deku Nut, and then riposte, I don't know. Then do my own jump attack. You'll see. It's not guaranteed, but you get a feel for it. Okay, now I'm targeting. There you go. Okay, don't want them to get too far away from me because I don't like losing the target. There we go. Okay, try to sneak a extra Deku Nut in there. We're doing good. You can take your time. I think he's approaching me now. Perfect. So now for this one, because I'm using the Master Sword, I'm gonna try to get 2 hits. That's 1. Ooh, I should have jumped there. 2 hits and a roll, and then kill this one. Go for the kill on this one. The other Stalfos should leave you alone. Okay, got the kill. There's a timing to this, remember. Is he gonna attack me? Had to slightly improvise there. I pushed the envelope a little more than I normally would. But overall, that was a very good fight. So yeah, with the Master Sword, I know that if you don't kill both the Stalfos in time, they resurrect, and so it was a bit of a strategy there to get 2 jump attacks against one of the Stalfos, and then kill the second one, and then go back to the first one. Alright, so now you can either kill this Poe now or later, but I like to just leave it alone. If you had Aurora's Wind, you could warp back to the front. If you do save warping, you could save warp, like save and quit, and then it'll warp you back to the beginning, I believe. I'm going to show you how I retrace. And you want a wide berth here. Use your Deku Nuts as you see fit. I've been very good with the Deku Nuts, I will say. Not to toot my own horn, but anyway. It's not too slow to get back here. You want to take this side path. And you can just simply use your bow to kill anything that you can kill, because why use your sword? If you don't need to get close, then don't. Get a nice refill of Deku Nuts. Here, because we have a cutscene skip, we can ride the water down. Which is nice. Want to make sure to grab that key. Come on up. These Deku Babas respawn. Oh. It's not close enough. We have to get one more key. I very much dislike these song block of time, quote unquote, puzzles. I find them very annoying. Shoot that Spatula. Doesn't bother you, and there is another key up here. And you can simply jump and roll back on down here, and now that we have 2 keys in our possession, we can continue. Alright, back to the red Poe here. I like to just stand down here. 1, 2, 3 portraits. Roll on down. The hook shot. And this is a pretty easy way of killing them. You can also use a combination of Deku Nuts and jump attacks. So if you get your jump attack in, it'll disappear. Use your Deku Nut to make the Poe reappear. Or you can just use a hook shot. I've gotten familiar with the hook shot method. I like doing that. Move on to the blue Poe here. I think the Poes have names. Yeah, sometimes I miss. But see there, it hit the wall. She hit the wall. So, you have to just bear that in mind. Let's see, which way was I going? Going up, yeah. Yep. That was faster than turning around. Anyway, so there's use a 1 key there. Sometimes you can grab onto that ledge. There's a floor master, wall master that can come and get you there. I don't know the purpose of these guys, but just run past. And then this room is so we can twist the corridor. Right. Gotta line your shot up. Make sure you grab the box, because you need to remove the box from the switch, and it twists the corridor. And again, whatever these guys are doing, they're just having a good time. Jump down and roll. So this is another safety precaution. I like shooting the skulltulas here that are along the path, just because it gives me more of a buffer. And if I didn't do it, you'd have to be very straight. And they've hit me before, and you know, it's just not worth the hassle. They take a few arrows, hit the switch, press the switch rather. That switch will open up this door here. Okay, for this you don't want to run right off the platform. Take it nice and slowly and approach again slowly. Shoot the Deku Baba. Shoot the Deku Baba. Get our small key. Then you have to deal with these stupid, stinky block of time puzzles. I wish yeah, I was gonna say you can't jump that. And if you fail that jump, you have to do it all over again. So you're playing it like four times or whatever. Okay. Take care of these. Again. Right there. Come on. And you can make that run straight away. Portrait. This is exactly the same as vanilla. Make sure to run away, give yourself some space. past that one. Easy. Takes us back to the entrance. Have the purple ghost here. Look for that spin. And very easy, very safe. If you're familiar with this game, that shouldn't be any issue. If you're very unfamiliar with this game, then maybe you might struggle with the timing and precision, quote unquote precision, but it's not too bad. In my opinion, that's very easy. They see I shifted the room twice there, and then you want to shift it back. Just be aware, if you are playing on Ship of Harkinian, when that gate is lifting... But I screwed something up. When that gate is lifting, make sure not to touch it, because it will void... You'll void out, as they say. Okay, so for Phantom Ganon, there's not many tricks. It's a pretty straight fight. Now, as a safety precaution, though, I like to stand on your little safety triangle here, because sometimes it's hard to see the real one. I think the real Phantom Ganon is kind of lighter. So it's a bit of a lighter model. I think it's this one. And so if he were to jump across, shoot his lightning, you won't get hit because we're on the safety triangle, of course. Yeah, see there? The one on the right? How it was kind of brighter or lighter? Okay, so now for this fight here, he's floating a little too close. So what I like to do, I've seen someone else do this, so I figured I'd try. Just let him shoot off his little orbs 4 or 5 times. Strafe around. And eventually, he'll pull back. There you go, see, he'll pull back. And this is a much comfortable distance. Go in for the jump attack. That was good, that was good. There's some spin attacks. There we go. Yeah, just mind the timing, and as you could tell, I was focused. It's one or two initial hits is always the biggest risk for me, I feel like, because the first volley, sometimes you might, you know, you're trying to anticipate it and you're maybe a little anxious, and then boom, you swing your sword too soon. And then the second volley, sometimes it comes too quickly, and oh my god. Oh, right. Pretend that didn't happen. That's never happened. God, are you fucking serious, dude? Like, I thought maybe I was gonna get through this. But to get hit like that, that's fucking embarrassing. Anyway, don't be an idiot. If you're not a complete dunce like me, you won't get hit there. Yeah, I know I'm doing this and it still feels bad that I got hit on something so stupid. Anyway. Moving on here. Make sure you have Din's Fire. Important for this dungeon. And immediately go up this way. Why? Because if you try to go up the middle, there's a fire. I like to stand. If you look at the bricks on the bottom here, I like to stand. That's the first. That's the first horizontal line. The first horizontal line. Second horizontal line. Stand right there. Form a Din's Fire. Should light everything for you, and it opens up this door. You would see Darunia and blah blah blah. I'm gonna go fight. Down to here. I'm gonna break that. Okay, come on over to the other side. You want to use Din's Fire? And then you want to shoot both torches. Can I see this one? Oh my god, I got it. What's down there? There you go. I just find it weird that they make you use Din's Fire a lot in this temple. One, you don't have that much magic. Two, it'd be cool if you could have gotten the fire arrows. Anyway. Okay, so for now, this room here, you want to prepare your nuts, because there's a keys immediately to your left. Spam, spam, spam. And what did they throw in here? Oh my god. Kidding? You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Trying to get past them, and then you just do your dance. And you can use arrows. I still like to do one jump slash and then and 3 arrows. Oh. Yeah, this room has gotten me before. If I was, to be honest, if I was on 0 hits and that happened to me, run away. Just run away. Go back, exit the room and re-enter, kill the keys. Because like that thing is so stupid. And you know what? A better method might even be to run in, stun the keys, and just leave it, and then come out to this area. Because for the most part, the oh shoot, hold on. For the most part, the Stalfos will leave you alone if you're not targeting them. But like to run past it like that, that was so annoying. Here you want to bait out an attack, your churg, and going for your jump attack. I do a backflip to back off, but I've seen people just back walk. And for this, don't mess up. There's like bombs and fairies in this room, that's it. Hey, this dungeon goes hard, you know? Pull it out, back up a bit, go for the jump attack. If he gets away on you, just cut him off. Ah! And bear in mind, if you don't get to, if you don't pull the, whatever that thing's called, if you don't pull the little sack guy out in time, the flame dancer will spread its flames, so try not to, just be careful of those. Anywho, moving on, pretending like I never got hit. There's a rusted switch here, oh my god. Oh no, there's a like coming for you, Mr. Goron, oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, you do have to kill it like. And if you enter in this way, the like pretty much just jumps on you. So try not to do that. And now with the Megaton Hammer, we can get on through this way. Oh, this room. Okay, this room. I feel like there's a quick way of doing this room, but I kind of forget. I'm gonna try something though. Let's try going this way. Jumping on this. And then you can hook shot to this. Okay, now I'm leaving that torch lit. Come into here. Again, perform Din's fire. You know, burn away the Goron's flesh. Oh, shit. And let's see if this fix the room for me. No. Anyway, there's a torch on the other side there. I cannot see. I don't think you can hit it from here. Oh, yeah, it did work. So now these are raised. These little hookshot things. Don't want to spend too much time in the lava. So yeah, normally you would jump on this block here. It would go up there. You would have to light that thing, and then you would shoot that torch, and then you would shoot. Oh boy. And then you would shoot this torch here. This torch here. But as you can see, the hookshot. Oh, never mind. Inspire then? Son of a bitch. Okay, Din's fire. And shoot this one. There you go. Okay, there's spinning tiles in this room almost immediately. I use Deku Nuts and spin attacks. And don't run into it like that, and you'll be fine. See, as long as you're not stupid, you can pretty much get through this pretty easily. This is for educational purposes. Yeah, use your hook shot to grapple the, I don't know what they're called. Torches? You normally run along the side. Today I'm feeling fancy. Please don't burn me. How many keys we said now? Just the one. You got the one key plus the blast key. Okay. Make your way up here. Now you don't want to jump down immediately, because there's a ring of fire that will burn you. So how I kind of time it is the 1 Mississippi. Let's see. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. So kind of on the 3. And I start counting as soon as I hear the clunk. Not much happening in this room. Checking our magic situation. Like, it'd be nice if, sure, you had to light torches and all that junk and stuff, but if there was some other trick, like maybe I didn't have to use Din's fire, you know what I mean? Anyway, there's a lizard here. We're gonna jump attack and spin attack. If you're close enough, the spin attack will hit. If you're not close enough, try to back off and just use another Deku Nut. Stun him again. There's no boulders in here like there is in vanilla. I'll have to destroy this. Can you drop a heart? No. And there's some lizards. There we go. That should blow up. Another lizard here. Oh, all the way down here then. Yeah, see, he was close that time. And then I kill this lizard here too. Nice. Because if you don't kill that one, when you're over on this side right here, he'll spawn, and then you have to deal with him, so it's easier just to do that. Shoot that with an arrow or spin attack. Because we need our boxes. The lovely boxes. And we've cleared the path. No more lizards. Drop it off there. I just stick to the right hand side here. Look on up, cross over. This room and jump down this cage. Use your hook shot. Grab a box. That switch lights some torches. Now we can go back up here. Jump onto this platform that looks like Texas. And need to light this torch up here. See if I can get it. No. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. This guy get the right angle. And lo and behold, we're above the boss room. Smash this. And that's the dungeon. Now we just move on to the boss fight. So, yeah, I took one kind of panic hit. Like, I should have just exited the room and re-entered, and then I took some stupid hits. Like, I just wasn't paying attention, just trying to go fast. Now, I'll show you the way I've been fighting with Volvagia? How you say that name? I don't know. I have seen a faster way to kill him. But I haven't tried it myself. Getting the hammer. Go for a hit. Go for another hit. And I immediately go down the ledge here. What that does is you're completely protected. Don't worry. Let's see, where does it come out? That side. Now, missing the hits on Volvagia is it's a bit of a nuisance, but if you miss the initial hit, I mean, she can swing at you, or he can swing at... That has never happened. That has never once ever happened. I don't know if that was a frame rate hit, or what. That's never happened. But yeah, she can do a swing, she can do fire breath, but for all those things you just run on the edge. I think maybe it was too high. So I guess stick around the middle. If that happened to me on a run, I would be flabbergasted. I've never seen that happen. Typically, when the rocks are falling, I do kind of shift around. So I guess I would recommend that. All the more you know. I would normally say when you're on the ledge like that, you're 100% safe. Yay! If I were to rate my progress so far, I'm saying doing pretty good. I'm not trying necessarily to do perfect either, so there is that. But, you know, I still took some pretty stupid hits. Alright, before heading over to Lake Hylia, gonna score a quiver upgrade here. If I can get it. There you go. Nice. You ever notice that there's a horse head here? Like, wow. Horse head? Really? Anywho, let's do that. Alright, Zora's River as adult. Dodge that first nut. Or rock. More specifically. And you don't want to turn to your right, you want to turn to your left. This passage. Dodge all the enemies. Guy shoots his rock. Don't climb up immediately. I like to come over here. Do that. Of course, it's getting cold. Hey! Oh! The cold wind blowing from Zora's River. Yeah, yeah. I know. Of course, King Zora's frozen, and there's like a glitch that you just keep going up and down the stairs, and then suddenly he's unfrozen. such is the way of Zelda. Make your way to Ice Cavern. Probably follow the spinning icebergs. Or not. Swim. Should be able to get up here. There you go. Okay. Come on, Link. Okay, so a little improvisation there. Improvisation. Get that. Go, go, go. Make sure you turn that corner. You don't have to do it as fast as that, but you do want to round that corner as quickly as possible. After the boulder comes through, I take care of the blue Tektite there. Hit that switch. Go around nice and wide. This one. I'm gonna sit here and just run. I'm cutting grass. Yeah, just run up to this entrance and the boulder should not fall on you. Hug the right-hand wall here. Get these ice dude. What are they called? A Freezard. A Freezard. I take care of that. Spawn the white wolfos. And I like use the Deku nut there so that I have enough time. I'm sliding around. Oh look. That other Freezard spawns right here. So if he doesn't spawn for you, because normally I fight on this side and fight the Wolfos. If he doesn't spawn, just come over here and kill him. Alright, this little room is a little tricky. There's a Wolfos here. Alright, so on the left-hand side there. Whoa, buddy. Normally you can... Jesus Christ. Normally you can do it so he doesn't spawn. Okay, hopefully you can't hear the lawnmower. Normally if you fight the Wolfos kind of in the center, the one on the left-hand side won't spawn. But if he does, either run away or just fight him. Not too difficult. Drink milk, love life. Here we grab the blue fire. Having the convenience of 2 bottles. Don't have to fight anything in here. Alright, this next boulder, I like to stand not directly in the center here, but right up against that wall. Hug that right hand side. And you can see I was pretty sloppy, but it still worked. Don't jump down. Take care of these 2 blue fire keys. I don't know what to call them. Nice shot. Give myself a pat on the back. I stick to the right hand side. Try to spawn this white Wolfos. And using the Deku Knight to get enough time. Come over here. We have a block of time block, whatever you want to call it. Grab an extra blue flame. Now there is another Wolfos, actually right there on this platform. So as long as you just not, if you don't go close enough to it, it won't spawn. Now this corridor, gonna be keys and black tights. Run on through. If you get a little nervous, throw down a Deku Knight. We're gonna fight this stealth house here. Try to get two shots off. He's a jumpy one. Uh-oh. Nice. You get iron boots. You learn Serenade. Serenade of water. Nicely done. Get those boots out. Convenience of Ship of Harkinian once again. Jump on down. Ignore everything. Watch for the boulder on the left. There it is. Follow it out. And yeah, good ice cavern. The scariest thing there is the Stalfos fight. If you're prepared for it, you can usually get a quick stun, because as they spawn, as the Stalfos spawn in, they do that back jump. You can and if you hit them with the Deku Knight quickly, you'll get a guaranteed stun. And we get the Sora's tunic. Checking my nuts and arrows. The water temple to me is very simplified compared to vanilla. Yeah, give this a second here. The first thing you want to do is you would go visit Princess Gerudo over on this side, down here. We get to skip the cutscene, and honestly I kind of forget the regular path, but normally you would follow it up, you would follow her up and do the change the water levels and stuff like that. But you can simply come down here and make sure you hook shot and then mash A to open the chest, and boom, you have the long shot. Like so easy. And then, oh, oops. Actually, I was gonna say normally you'd have to change the water level and kind of go around to get it in the middle and stuff like that, but you can kind of cheat the system. And now we should want to go in the middle section here. This door is available with the water covering it. Head on up. Of course, you have to play the Song of Time because there is a block of time. Which gives you enough height to use your Din's Fire. And that unlocks, I don't know, the gate at the bottom. So now you head back down. Yeah, those torches unlocks this gate here. And now, bear in mind, we haven't fought anything. And you'll be surprised when we actually have to fight something. Follow this along. Again, in vanilla, you'd have to fight stuff in a cage and all that. But no, there's just a switch you have to find. Oh, lets you come up here. And if you need some magic, there's some magic. And your small key. And let's get back to the top here. Not all the way. Super convenient to have the iron boots mapped to a button press. Now with the key, we can unlock this. Still haven't changed the water at all, haven't fought anything. Here you want to look up. Pop that switch. I like bumping off the ground here. You want to hit this hook block, and it drops you down onto that one below it. Shoot this painting or window. It raises this one up, and now you can hook to here. And you don't want to drop down. Now for this room, there are enemies, but you don't really fight them. As soon as I jump down, there's going to be 3 Stelphos, and I like to use my Deku Nut and then run to the end and hook shot up. So, okay, that was a good Deku Nut. Now, I used to not use the Deku Nut, and it's completely possible, but it feels a lot more dangerous. I like using the Deku Nut. And I come over to the edge. And yeah, they're shooting away. I kind of let them swing first. And it seems to open up their defenses. And just stay up here. Falling down would be unfortunate. One more, I think. There you have it. And so having the bow upgrade is very handy. Before, at least before the water temple here. But again, it's not necessary. Check the magic, we good. And so that wasn't really a fight. And our first real fight, I would say, is Dark Link here, but we'll see how I fight him. I like to pull him in, and try to get him between me and the wall, and then pull off a Din's Fire. Just run over here. Okay, there he is. Get him close. Try to bait him around. There we go. Oh, he's kind of far away. Still got him. See if this will get him. Very nice. Some magic. Drop down. Navi says, hey, be careful. And then for this, you just hook shot across these pedestals. And I believe in vanilla Ocarina, you just gotta wing it. Like, you just gotta ride the water and use swimming in combination with iron boots and stuff. So it's, in my opinion, more difficult. Here I shoot on the right-hand side versus the left. Stay up here. Lots of arrows to get if you need them. And we can simply shoot across. Ta-da! Now for this room, if you are on real hardware, you know, switching to your iron boots is a pain in the ass. So you can just simply dive there, come up here, use your Din's Fire, and then dive back. Again, this room is devoid of enemies, unlike vanilla. Yeah, so you could dive there. I chose to toggle the iron boots faster. Again, no enemies. Unlike vanilla. Oh, okay. He didn't do a full jump. And we have the boss key. Guess where we're going? The boss room. like the water temple is so much easier compared to vanilla. We had one quote-unquote one real fight, and it's easily cheesable or winnable. I don't know. by using Din's Fire. Okay. What's the magic at? Is this magic? Nice. Okay, they're zipping on by too fast, so there's a switch, which gives you the statues. Grapple point. Now I'm gonna go for the quick kill on Morpha here, which is you kind of hook shot it into the corner, and then you trap it in the corner and you swing your sword. So it's a little risky, and if you don't want to do that, there's a way to kill. Just tuck yourself right in that corner and don't move. Just stay in the corner, and then the tentacles won't hit you, and that's your safety corner. So just stay in there and do one or two hits at a time. Okay. Keep hook shot, hook shot, hook shot. Nicely done. And that's the quick kill. Well, I call that the quick kill. It's quicker than the safer method, right? Once you get a feel for how to pull Morpha into that corner there, and make sure it can't, I mean, from what I have seen, it can't hurt you as you're doing your hook shot, hook shot, hook shot, but as soon as you swing and hit it, then it will damage you. So make sure it's in the corner. That first swing is pretty critical. Got it. Okay, well, so normally get the fire arrows immediately after the water temple. Then you can do a save quit to get to the Temple of Time quickly. So I like to do, after Water Temple, I like to go get the Lens of Truth. If you didn't have any Deku sticks, I would suggest having a few at this point. You don't have to fight anything. Let me think. Yeah, you don't really have to fight anything. As opposed to in vanilla Ocarina, you have to go fight that hand in the bottom of the well. There's a re-dead down here. So again, kind of side strafe and run through there. Sometimes he'll catch you, sometimes he won't, but I mean, he'll scream, but he won't catch you. And then if you want the safest way, just use the song, the Sun Song there. We're gonna drain the water, which opens up a gate behind us, and shoot that because it opens up another gate. I think. Again, with the cutscenes disabled, I kind of forget what actually happens. But yeah, then you shoot that switch, it opens up this door here. There's an invisible platform on the side. Gonna grab ourselves a key. You do only need the one key. And then head on over this way. Mind the holes in the floor. You don't want to drop down those just yet. The little switch sticking out the eye. Be careful of shadows. Well, careful of that floor master right there. If you're quick enough, you'll get through that room, no problem. Cool. Again, Deku Nut. So hitting that switch, or pressing that switch, opens up the grate that we need to fall down, which is this one here. And you press a button. Now there is a floor master here. I like to give him a hit. And you just have to bear in mind that there's boulders coming down that way. I heard the floor master. I am somewhat terrified. Okay, he ran away. Grab that. And then get the hell out of Dodge. I mean, I feel like it's perfectly valid to warp out of a situation if you're allowed to warp, like if the game allows so and you have the song, why not? It's within the game. So now with the lens, I go do Spirit Temple. And the first entrance is over here. I just hug this wall. Pop inside. And if there's any destructible bits in the room, I take care of them first. And so what I normally do is when you talk to these guys, you always put your sword and shield away. So he'll say blah blah blah, all the stuff. You get there. Whoa, watch out! And as soon as you press A, turn around, target, and take and slash, or turn around and try to target. There you go. See, and then you want that jump attack, jump attack, jump attack. You know, and then you just keep this god strafe going. That's all it is. Okay. Sometimes I'll pause strafing because try to bait out that jump attack. There's not really a rhyme or reason to it, but it feels like there is, you know? It sort of feels like you're affecting it. Alright. Get this guy out of here. So much easier when the text goes by. Follow this entrance here. For this one, I just run along this way. And do that as quickly and precisely as I can. I go up to this ledge. Shoot the guard. Move on. Clear the room. Get the speech out of the way. We'll watch out. Around target. And then move immediately. And when it's safe to do so, draw your sword. Now, if you had the Giant's Knife or Big Goron sword, it's safer to draw the sword because Link doesn't swing it. But when you're drawing the Master Sword, he does a swing. So it kind of... You have to know the timing. Make sure you have enough distance in between you and the guard. Nice. Yeah, I'm a cute kid. Alright, ignore that entrance. Jump on down past the vines. Pretty sure this is the smallest cell area. Plus you have to watch and be careful of the torches. See, I just took that time to pull out the sword. Oh, she's very jumpy in this one. But if you have patience, always good. Just try not to get hooked on the torches. That can happen. Nice. These have been fairly quick fights, honestly. Alright, now instead of continuing forward, backtrack through this door. And you can hook shot up the vine. And now you turn into this entrance. Look past the guards here, where they're cooking their soup. Jump down. Stand here and wait for the guard. Headshot. And this room is smaller but bigger than the last one. So it makes drawing the sword a little more difficult. I get her to jump at me here. Nicely done. Now she's taking her time. Have patience and concentration. Go. You can use your bow and arrow here, but for the most part she dodges. So it's a bit spammy. And then boom, she's here, blah blah blah. We get a membership card. And of course she's wearing our lovely blue, which apparently is a glitch. But I like it. You apologize, sorry about that. Because now we're a member. And you're free to go. Free to go. We're gonna need tons of truth here. Right. Well, this is simple enough. There's a bit of a trick to this, but for the most part, once you do this a couple times, you know how to handle it. All the flanks. I'll lead you to this don't know, it's like a buried tower because it goes down. I turn on a lens there to get the ghost, a ghostly guide to guide us across this desert. It's deserted desert. And as it comes up on this hill here, not that one, but this one here, that stop where he's on top of the hill, let him go. And he's stopped now, and you want to aim. See, it's gotta be careful with your aim here. Do a couple backflips to get out. And see how I backed up until I saw the ghost? Do that. Now, the levers will still spawn, but it's much, much easier to dodge them. Here you just want to line yourself up with the gate. Backflip off. Backflip off. Run, 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 run. And I'm lined up because I saw where the ghost was, but I'm just holding back. And if you didn't have the entrance cutscenes turned on, you would have to immediately turn around. But I have it turned on to give myself some time here. I'm going to turn directly to the right, immediately to the right. Doing a couple rolls to exit. Go back in. Turn around immediately. Nope, I didn't like that. You want to be straight. Which is a little more difficult on a non-Nintendo controller. So there you go, I was going straight. And then I do 2 jumps to the right. There's not really a good time to do it, but do it when you can, and you'll be lined up directly with the entrance there. Alright, so that was kind of the tough bit. Now for here, you wanna grab all the chests, or I like to do the chests here. There's one there. Bomb choose. That gets us a key, actually. And this should be right. Yep. I need the silver gauntlets, though. And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. So yeah, once you hit that switch up there, you hit this eye over here, collect some chests, bomb choose and keys. You want to make sure to exit, and you will get the Requiem of Spirit. One time I didn't exit, and I just walked back to the temple time, and I had to do the whole crossing the desert wasteland again. So now entering from this platform here, it will spawn levers and such. So I kind of line myself up with that platform there, and then turn around, flip off, and do some back walking. Make sure you get ready for the platform because it has that little lip. Yeah, you just want to make sure to get ready to backflip. Oh, wait. Nothing really. Anyway. So this room was much more difficult, in my opinion, in vanilla. Because it had fire keys. And now you just deal with these slugs. Here you're gonna want Din's fire. use it. Don't use it immediately. Okay. Peace. Peace. Yeah. And one down there. And then finally, use your Din's Fire against Anubis. Should spawn the chest on the other side, and then we can go around this way. And what do we have around this way? We got zombies. And what do you do with... Holy. What do you do, zombies? You start using your Din's Fire. Spam Din's Fire. That's all it takes, folks. Din's Fire this, Din's Fire that. And for the most part, you'll just get your magic back. So, like... yeah, it's cheesy, but it works. Pull the gravestone, drop a bomb chew. Let's see if I lined it up correctly. I believe so. I want to hit that. Come across. Go for some more dins. They give you plenty of magic to do so. There's no real reason not to. Now for this room, let me think. Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Spinny Pants here. Sometimes the Stelphos will fall off. Other times you can... using your boomerang, in my opinion, is more effective than Deku Nuts. So use your boomerang, do jump attacks and stuff like that. That's never happened. Holy Jesus Christ, did you see how it... If I can get him to fall off, that'd be really nice. I'd rather not fight him. But you see how even with his shield, like... he's so close to falling off. There you go. Absolutely devious. Anyway, I like pushing him off. It's fun. And then this is the chest that we spawned earlier. Another gravestone button. Pass over to the other side. La la la. If you really want to line yourself up nicely with that hole, you can just enter it and then back off. It'll line you up perfectly. Anywho, okay, we have this, and make sure you do not hit that switch. You do not want to hit that switch. There's a like above you. You want to use Din's Fire. And I like to make sure that it actually dies before hitting the switch, which opens the gate, drops down the like. Or it's spoils, rather. Okay, now up here we have some baby Dodongos, which you can use your boomerang to easily kill. Uh-oh. Okay. A little tactical retreat there. Because the boomerang was hooking onto the... rupees. Take care of the Beamos. We're all good. The infamous angled chest. Why is it on an angle? No one knows. Get some more bomb chews, which is nice. Which actually drops that chest down. It activates the sun, which drops the chest down, which you cannot get at the moment. Yes, showing the light. Moving on through here. You want to go up to this platform, but make sure there's a pot. Oh, you know what? You actually need to go. Where's my dins? You actually need to go in this room first. Which gives you a key, which you will need. Alright, pretend I did all that fancy stuff. Again, we're gonna go trigger the pot. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jump on down. And we can enter this room here. Flames, go to this torch. Flames, cross on by. Alright, now I'm going to explain to you how theoretically you can do this. I mean, I have done it before. But, so what you want to do is you hit this. I've only done this successful once. Go to here, and don't go too far forward, because there's going to be a red bubble that pops up here. A flaming skull. So what I try to do is throw a bomb, and as it explodes, if you trigger the bomb, or trigger the flaming skull, you can kill it with the bomb. Otherwise, it mostly stays over there. So just keep that in the back of your mind, like pay attention to its location. And if things get too hairy, you can always Ocarina warp out. Whoa, whoa. Go this way. There's gonna be another flaming skull to the left. Ignore him as best you can. Boomerang his ass. Alright, a fairly safe method to fighting the Iron Knuckles. Bomb. 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 Rinse and repeat. Let's get a little bit better position here. One more, maybe? I placed that one down. Okay, now the armor's off. Not boomerang. Use your Deku nuts. Oh, he mad. Oh, he real mad. But yeah, that's it. You can either do it that way or just straight up fight him like you do as Adult Link, which is bait and attack and then jump slash. But yeah. And then comes the kind of annoying part where you have to warp back and forth several times. And once again, every time you enter the temple here, line yourself up. Now we have the silver gauntlets. And come up through here. Now, oh, I was gonna say you would screw yourself over shooting that eye, but you can't progress unless you get this key as a child. So, anyway. Now you don't need to do much here. You want to go back this way. Because you want to get the chest that had fallen down. Can you get it from there? That's one key. And you do want to hit the switch. Oh. And then it gives you this rusted switch here, which drops a chest in this room beyond the hole. And if you could just fit, you would get it, but you can't. So you simply grab the key. Now you have two keys. Okay. Now we're back as adult with two keys. And we retrace our steps. Going through here. And instead of going through this first door here, be careful of the pot. You want to hook onto the hand. Run on through. Okay. There's a flame wall here. See if we can show it off. Yeah. Flame wall there, so you need to hook across. It's a little gotcha, I guess. Not that much of a gotcha, if you ask me. Throw some bombs. This is one of the more annoying rooms, for sure. It's because these enemies are slow. It's not difficult, mind you. Get these guys. And that's arrows, not bombs. For whatever reason. Okay, so now, haha, the best puzzle in the game. Play the Song of Time on this side. Okay, now you come over here, and you play the Song of Time on this side. Like, if they're gonna have this many block of times, like, you think they would make it easier or quicker, and then you come on this side once more, and you play the Song of Time. I know, it's really tricky. But anyway, what's going on is, as the blocks are warping in and out, there was a box on top of them, and then it falls down, and now you can come over here and grab it. And you bring the box over to the blue switch, which holds it down and allows it to go through here. So this is going to be a quick room. Open the door, throw your nut down, hit that. Another quick room here. There's an invisible hand. Okay, I didn't get them all. Try not to panic. Perfect. The other way you can do it is come in here, turn on your lens, and then you can aim. But the hand is always in the center, so I just aim where I think it is. And you can do a few swings, or a single jump attack should kill it, and then do your spin attack to kill the little hands. Yeah. No panic. No panic. We don't want that. Churga, churga. I like doing stabs. Yeah, this is for the mirror shield. We're moving quickly here. So now, if you had the big sword, I'm just gonna call it big sword. If you had the big sword, I would equip it now, because we're gonna fight the... I forget what they're called, the reptile guys. And what you want to do is you want to Deku Nut and then do a fully charged spin attack. So I'm going to do that now, but with the Master Sword. Make sure you... No, make sure you get both. You don't want him running, you don't want him jumping over you. There you go. And you get a dual hit. Instead of warping the Song of the block away, you can just simply cheat it. Here, I immediately pull out the Ocarina to play the Sun Song. Give him a jump attack. Boss key. Again, the lizards are back. I'm gonna simply ignore that one, actually. He backed off. Yeah, throw down a quick Deku Nut. We're on our way here. There's fire keys in that room. And if they start dive bombing you, holy, that was dumb. But yeah, if they start dive bombing you, Jesus Christ, I didn't see that one. Use your Deku Nuts. I like to run into this corner here, which I should have. Run in this corner and then fight him that way. Now for this little gauntlet here, I like to just use a hook shot and make sure not to grab on. And either hit them or fall onto the bricks. And that way you can kind of... Oh. So you don't take any damage, you know? That was better. There you go. One more. Yeah, because if you're grabbed in between and it moves on you, you'll take damage. You just want to come up to the top, either ignore the slug or use a Deku Nut. That time he was not running any interference. Go this way. Normally in vanilla there would be like flying pots in here and stuff like that. Smash that. Gonna be, yep, a big skull. Easy. Use your arrows, use your Deku Nuts. Now the lizard... Dinolphos. A dino. So the dino's in here. Spin attack. Deku Nut, spin attack. I don't like going in for the jump attack. A little too risky. You can also use arrows. Shoot them down. We'll activate that sun to disable the fire temporarily. Give this a overturn. And then point the light. And once that's taken care of, we can backtrack to this area. Activate that sun. And there will be a wall master coming down. Give him a poke or something. And shoot across. Alright, so they keep throwing iron knuckles at you. It's the same, I fight them the same way. How do we try so hard? Only they move their feet. Poof! So yeah, that would be Naburu. She's like, oh my god, I'm brainwashed. You're like, nah, you're fine. Now we can go fight Twinrovia. Again, the shield is required here, so... And this is where you'll use it. There's a way to sort of manipulate their position with using the hookshot, but... I'm not a skilled gamer, okay? I don't know how to do that. I've tried. Hee hee hee. Look at him go, look at him go, look at him go. Right. We'll just kind of keep track of both of them here. And then use audio cues. You can hear when they're powering up. I also tilt up slightly. And make sure to remain crouched until the beam has fully dissipated. Those are my tips. Oh god, come back. Oh, got her. That's nice. Where are you going? Oh, come here. Oh, what a dummy. Hey, that was fast. Double dynamite attack. Isn't the Japanese for that attack like double sexy attack or something? Yeah, I believe this is a guaranteed 3 in a row. Oh, yeah, ice, ice. Ice is nice. There we go. Approach. I do spin attacks. I don't know how much, if I'm doing any more damage or not. Now, I think she can give you a non-3 in a row, but it seems to never happen. I think I've always gotten a 3 cycle for the first 2. Well, she could have proved me wrong, but no. Approach, do a slash. There you go. Yeah, so that was, I believe that was a no-hit spirit. There wasn't anything crazy, honestly. We will head to Kakariko to complete the Shadow Temple. And of course, Nocturne of Shadow, which you would have seen the cutscene. Do I even remember to play this? The answer is yes. I have to think of the melody rather than what buttons to press for some reason. Right. We need our Din's fire. Which I think is maybe the only required Din's Fire in vanilla Ocarina. And the first thing we do is see which one to point to. That opens the door. Here we need our fire arrows. And that grants us passage to this side. Because again, in Master Quest, the temple... I don't want to say temple layout. The path. Your path is a bit different. Here we have the spinning lights. Just go ahead and dodge that. The Skulltula. Jump down. Always kill that invisible Skulltula. Grab your first key. And once again, we're gonna kill the Skulltulas here. Okay, this one. And of course you can duck underneath these. You need the full power here. There we go. And honestly, I forget what the silver rupees do. I think they give you maybe a map or something. I don't know. But killing the sculptures there opens the door. That's all you need to do. Here we're gonna play the Sun Song. I guess these are not re-dead. They're the Gibdos, right? What's it called? Grab ourselves another key. Of course, you could use Din's Fire there. And because of the way the Beamos turns, you can just walk out of that room. Now, let's see. This one, I believe, is a... You can bomb this wall. Unlock this door. And there's probably little rooms off this side here, but I don't go in them. This one is a block of time. Oops. And then for this area, is it this one? Yeah. So you see, there's actually 3 eyeballs there. You can't really see them. But you need to shoot this one, and one of them shoots fire at you. That unlocks the door, which is right here. And just run to the door. Alright, so now you gotta fight Dead Hand. The way I fight him is I just power up my sword here. Let him sink back down. Look for that shadow. There it is. Wait till he bends down. Close by. And I believe for the last one, we just have to give him a slash. That's it. So pretty easy. Honestly. Get the hover boots. What do you want to do for this? Fire's after you, so of course you just need to run. Run, run, run. Don't look back. I don't know if there's any flying pots in this version. I believe there's flying pots in the vanilla version. Yeah, that's how you evade the fire. Now, take care of this Beamos. Pull up this. Pull up this wall and use your second key. Right, for this area, there's another Beamos here. He's flinging bomb chews. And then for this one, there is a sculpture that comes down right here at the bottom. I like to aim for the starting from the bottom 1, 2, 3 rings up. And then do not move. Just pull out your hook shot and shoot him. That's what I do. Now for this Beamos, you can fight the Beamos, but you can latch onto that wall and not be seen, or I just get lucky. I think I might just be getting lucky. So running on ahead, I'm gonna wait for this one. Now roll, Z target, and immediately back walk off, and I hang on to that ledge until a flaming skull leaves. You can just stun these Beamos, you don't have to kill them. Jumping onto this side, you know, there's a platform there. But you want to have your magic off as you shoot your fire arrow, or else the magic doesn't count, apparently. Which, I'm pretty sure it unlocks this door here. This room. Take care of the like. And activate your lens of truth there. Pick up some rupees. And I shoot the keys. I believe there's one more over here. I just take care of the keys. So normally when you collect all the silver rupees, it plays a cutscene and shows you the effects. So what I like to do is collect this one, not last. Make sure you don't get that one. Oh wait, my mistake. You need to pick up this one last, so you're not interfering with the scythe. But because I have the cutscenes turned off, we should be okay. Stucking. Yeah. So you see there, it didn't take away control. And of course you want to get the invisible chest here. Grants you a small key. And I just take a wide path around. Never mind avoiding the Reapers there. Of course you can just run ahead without fear of falling. Once again, you want to stun the Beamos and head on over. Shooting the frozen eye might activate these platforms here. I honestly can't remember. And you can ignore the silver rupees. Run around the spikes, I don't know, sliding spikes, and take care of this room as normal, because I don't know how to do it fast. I know you can do it quickly, like avoid the spikes without using this block, but I forget how to get up on top without using the block. Plus you have to avoid damage as well. Press the switch, drop the chest. Another key, we're sitting at 2 keys now. And I just go, once again, go around, avoid any spikes here. And jump up ahead, and we'll need our hover boots. You need the hover boots to cross the gap there. This, you don't need to do anything in here, you just need to shoot up the top. There's a hook point there that's invisible. that's basically it. You skip that room, essentially. Use your iron boots and some timing. Get this Skulltula. Once again, this area is a little easier because there's no... In vanilla Ocarina, there would be a flaming eye that you have to contend with to get to the other side. Here, you don't need to do anything. I'm just gonna... Oop, oop, oop. I'm gonna swap this around. My Ocarina out. There's a little re-dead party in here. Easy Sun Song, take care of them. And there's a chest that's invisible. That small key. Up the hover boots, jump across. You don't even need the assistance of the fan, but it helps. So for here, you're gonna want to shoot this Gerudo, and as the flying pot activates, you throw down a Deku Nut. So hook, activate nut, and run away. And if you could, should I do? Yeah, I probably should. You don't need to grab the block here, but I'm gonna do it for a safety measure. But yeah, the flying pots, you can destroy them with the Deku Nuts, but they have to activate first. And to save a little bit of time, you can just hookshot on that ladder. Now, this next section. Okay, so normally I use Din's Fire to avoid the skeletons and they just happen to fall off. But I've seen a lot of times you can just run up here and stand right on that edge. Do whatever's comfortable. I will attempt the edge. And supposedly you can just stand here and not get hit. Makes me nervous. Maybe I'll show one off and show... Okay, so he should... should just fall off. Like, this makes me so nervous. Like, if you were on 0 hits right now, do you want to really be contending with... Oh my god, they're both here. Okay, there goes one. Okay, so normally I would do something like this. He comes around, you throw down a Din's Fire. It pushes, it... Alright, well that Din's Fire failed. Okay. Oh, still laughing at me. But yeah, the way it interacts with the Din's Fire and normally pushes him off. You can hear him laughing. What if he's down there? There he is. He's trying to get me. Anyway. Wait for that statue to come down. Normally that would happen in a cutscene. Some magic. Some arrows. And another block of time, I know. I mean, it's so dumb, honestly. Anyway, it gives you these hook points. Push the button, it opens the door on the other side. And then you gotta go around. Master Quest is probably more difficult if you want to 100% it versus vanilla, but to me it's easier. Okay, so it's for this next section. I'll follow this along. Okay, I forgot that didn't work. You need to go in this door here. If you hookshot it like, it'll stun it. Also, you can just shoot it with 2 arrows and be done with it. Right. Get the key. And that key is to unlock this door here. Okay, so now my theory is that I should use Din's Fire immediately, and then that will light the keys on fire. But if you use a Deku Nut, there you go. That's not bad. You might have missed, but I hit a invisible... I think it's a Skulltula here. Yeah. So I kind of like that method. You just walk in, then inspire, Deku Nut, kill a bunch of shit, and take care of business. Right. I'm actually gonna kill the skull here. They're easy to take care of, so might as well. Alright, we're gonna get our Lens of Truth out here. Bongo Bongo is, I would say, one of the more difficult bosses, in my opinion. The key, I would say, is you stand off. You stand back a little bit. Try to demonstrate before I go in. You stand back from the center of the drum a little bit. You stun one hand, and you pay attention to the other hand because you try to stun it, or it might sweep across. If it sweeps across, wait for it to come towards you. It might sweep across to the other side, comes towards you, and then you shoot it. It might come above you, and then you shoot it as it goes above you. If it turns into a fist, what I like to do is side hop to avoid it, and then shoot it when it resets. That's basically it. So we'll see how this goes. And I tell you all this because I might not explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Alright, immediately I'm backing off. Just beyond this rim. Go for one. Pay attention. See how he zoomed across there. Moving for the target. Okay, get a couple hits in. And then retreat. Yep. Swept across again. Couple hits in. He's doing a sweep again. If I'm gonna zoom in. Okay. I'm only getting a couple hits in. Usually I almost get a stun lock. Don't want to fall off the bongo either. Damn. Maybe I'm not attacking fast enough? So see, he went above me there. There we go. Yeah, you want to spam, not spam, but you want to attack a little quicker than I was to get more attacks in. But he was doing that sweep, and as the hand went across the bongo, I kind of pulled to the opposite direction to give a little more distance. But you want to wait for it to come towards you before you shoot it. I mean, that's what I do. And then when it was above me, I just waited until it was above me and I shot. And I was pretty close to the edge of the drum, I will admit. But overall, that was a good fight. And back to the temple time. Skip all the lengthy cutscene, get ourselves the light arrows. And now Zelda's been taken once again. We shall go to Ganon's castle. Oh my god. Of course, we would have yet again another cutscene. But surprise, you don't need to. And funny enough, you can walk on over here if you so choose to. Alright, shoot a couple things. Easy enough. Shoot a few more things. Yes, I have to miss several times because that's how good I am. The only thing tricky about this knuckle is it's in an awkward spot. But you fight it the same way. Churk, churk. There you go. All right, we're getting through this. Let's see. Oh, okay. There's some keys in here. You know, if you get nervous, you can always use your Deku nuts. Here, yeah, I want to use Now the intended method is you actually shoot that eye and it spawns, or it drops in a knuckle, iron knuckle, and you're supposed to get him to destroy the chairs here because there's a rusted switch there. But if you just jump from the angle, you can hit the switch. So I take care of that one. This one, I power up a full swing. Wait for the flame to disappear. There you go. Dr. Bomb Chews. This one, you have to go from this side, right? Nice. I think there's even a chest here. Yep. Arrows. Okay. That's nice. Sun Song. again. Take care of these dead folks here. Okay. 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 He's not all upset about the whole attacking him thing. Yeah. Had an awkward angle and it didn't kill him. They didn't seem to mind. Now you need to light up the one behind the door. You need to light up this one. Spawn in the gold gauntlets. And you want to light up this one to drop in a chest, which gives you a small key. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, in the vanilla version, you don't get small keys in this dungeon. I believe this has a safety net for you. That's funny, I actually do the forced one first usually, but you can do this one first. Doesn't matter. Now in the forced one, we're gonna have to fight a pair of gold Stalfos. Ooh, 3 hits. I'll take that. Ho ho! That was a good jump. Oh, yeah. If you hit him... The reason why, what I like about the arrow too, is when you're strafing around, blah blah blah, you do one, as soon as you do 1 arrow hit, 2 arrow hits, on that 3rd arrow hit, if you spam a Deku net real quick, you'll get a stun off. So it's when you get it down, it's pretty easy. You get a key there as well. We're gonna need fire arrows. This part's a little annoying. And then back to regular arrows. And you hit the switch here. Kill this statue. There's bombs here if you need it. In the chest. Shoot that one. Kill that one. Now I like to kill this one from here. You have to time the bombs a little. And instead of jumping on the platform and going down, or I think the intended method is to jump on that platform, equip the iron boots, and play the Song of Time. But you can just approach this corner. And the effect should be the same. And oh my god, we did something, but guess what? You have to play the song again. like these are so dumb. They annoy me. And that one drops the statue down onto the switch, and you can move on. You know, happy days. Didn't need my light arrows though. This is like pretty much the first time you ever see Saria when you're playing like me. Okay, so normally, yeah, I would do the forest first, and then I would do spirit here, and then I move on to light. Because we are, what, sitting at 2 keys? Yeah. Okay, we need, I'm gonna grab this, and I have my Deku nuts. Again, I'm gonna do spin attacks. Nicely done. Screen is shaking. Screen is shaking. You can ignore this room entirely. It's wonderful. The screen will stop shaking at some point. I send the bomb chew up on that, as you can see on this platform here. Gets rid of the BMOS at the top. Across. And yeah, you do need 2 keys in order to progress. Hit that switch. It unlocks a barrier here. And you can walk on through. Good for you. Remember me? They cut my temple. He's cut content. Yeah, what was it? The Dinolfos? The dinos? Yeah, I always use spin attacks against them. You could use arrows, I guess. Okay, for this room, do I need my, I hate this room with a burning passion. Okay. First one, we're gonna jump across. Jump across. You're gonna get ready for a backflip. Make sure you don't flip off. You could jump on that cycle, but I got too nervous and I chickened out. Now you need to wait. Very precise. Okay, we can't get it this cycle. No, not this one. Too nervous. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got it. Now we need to use our bombs. Okay. We're moving. Moving. The silver rupee here. Now we need to jump back on that platform. Okay. Aim for this hook point here. Jump up. Silver rupee. And yeah, you know, it seems pretty easy, but there's one part where I fail a lot. There we go. Take care of them. You can use your hammer or just a Deku nut. Okay, so this is how many times have I failed this? Many times. What you want to... That platform was sputtering. Anyway, what you want to do is equip your hover boots because you want to hover to this platform. Now, the reason why I want to hover is because I have jumped, and sometimes, or at least most of the time, Link will glitch out and try to grab the edge and go and then fall off, and then that's your hit. Okay, so what you need to do is you jump on this platform, it goes up to the top, and you run towards this platform, and just run until the hover boots dissipate. That's how I have to tell myself to do it, okay? So we'll go for it. Roll off. Walk, walk, walk. Let go. Okay. Oh my god. And that's the way I've been able to do it. That, you know, it worked for me, it can work for you kind of thing. I hope. Hey, brother. Alright. So yeah, that's the fire one. And I've been hit so many times, and it's very frustrating because if you fall into that lava, you take a hit and you have to redo the entire room. And so the frustration just builds and builds, as you can imagine. That as well. Kill that thing. Shoot this bomb, which drops this chest. You know, it's Zelda logic, okay? What do we get? Bombs or arrows? Arrows, nice. Hover boots. Wait for this platform. Nicely done. Silver rupee. Get this platform. Ooh, don't fall off. Got it. Here are the Beamos. Fire arrows. Take care of the Beamos. And there's a eye switch back here. Drops a chest for the key. And again, because of how the cutscenes are in this game, I like to get this one first, which is to say, which is to say, you should be getting that one first. And I use hover boots because, you know, it gives me a little bit of a leeway on the edge here. Because Link won't be holding on to the edge. And normally a cutscene would pause the game there. So if you got the rupee here last, it would make you fall. It's really stupid. Okay, there you go. Light arrows. I think we just have the water one. Yep. It's where, okay. Having two bottles comes in handy here. I believe there's 3 blizzards. Take care of them. Now you can use a spin attack or you can use a bomb because there's a switch kind of like behind that wall. You gotta be fast. Of course, this requires a key, which we have. Open this up. There's blue fire, red fire keys. There's a keys here. And there's an invisible keys. You want to grab this silver rupee first. Or at least not last, I would say. And clean up these ones. One down here. I don't know how I missed that one. Push this block to get up over here. And use your blue fire. And so you can push this off and it will reset. I'm gonna try to get this rupee again. There we go. Now we need to push this block. Right? Yes. Because if you screw up which block goes in there, you have to redo the room. There's no time limit. Alright, and I guess the intended way to grab that is to get an extra thing of blue fire, but you can just do that easy. Jump down, not down the hole. And good to go. For some reason, when I played this, I had, I don't know exactly what I turned on or off with the Ship of Harkinian settings here, but I believe with the entrance settings turned off, that cutscene doesn't play. So that's why I have them turn on, but it might be something else. I could be wrong. Okay, so now we're gonna be facing some enemies here. I think it's 2 dinos first, which just use Deku nuts and spin attacks. Here you can just run past the fire keys, and if you get stuck, just use Deku nuts. Now you want to make sure that you're hitting both of them. Like stunning both of them. That's important. Nice. Because you don't want one scampering around. It will attack you. Unlike the Stelphos, and in my experience, the Stelphos can attack you if you're not targeting them, but it's a lot more rare. Here's just a... Can I target this one? That was pretty lucky. See, because of the fire, it obviously makes it more difficult. Hi. So his targeting is broke. Gonna try to use the rolling technique on him. They're not timed or anything. There you go. Yeah, sometimes their targeting will break because as you saw when he spawned in, I used my Deku Nut and attacked him, and I noticed that will break the targeting. And with the other one, I got kind of lucky. I was, you know, quick on the Deku Nut, so you want to make sure to do that. And a couple of Iron Knuckles. Should know how to fight these by now. Poke, 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 and then he dies. Alright, before we go face Ganondorf, get that there. And I'm gonna use the bottle because I think it's funny. You start your final ascend to Ganondorf and his famous organ. He's been composing for us this entire time. I wonder how much programming went into Ganondorf's cape here. So advanced. Oh no, the purple power. It's too much. Alright, pull out your bottle. Get right on this edge here. This is intense ping pong match here. Whoa! Kill him! Kill him! Get the ball out. He does a big one. Get your... Oh. Something's messed up. Oh my god. It's happening again. I don't know why the audio's all screwed up and... Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! No, Link! No! I swung like an idiot! I have to do the run of shame. Will you just die already? What is this nonsense? This one? You hit him with the light arrows. I'm going back to spins. Yeah, there we go. My quick spins. Blech. Okay. Yeah, so you can see it's actually not that difficult. I just was I don't know, I got nervous. I don't know why. It's not important. It's not like I can't fail. I wanted to be a show off. Anyway. Now this next section with the falling rocks, you kind of just sort of pray, sort of just hope that they're not gonna fall on you. I don't know if it's real or not, or if it's just superstition, if you can manipulate them, or if you know the cycle, you know, because you have a, while Zelda is opening the door, you have invincibility, right? So you want the rocks to fall on you when she's opening the door, you know, and how do you do that? I don't know. I've gotten hit by the rocks, I think only twice. So it's very rare that it happens, I will say. Now I like to stick behind Zelda instead of trying to run ahead of her. That's just me, as I feel like it helps the cycle. I don't know. Again, this is all kind of superstitions. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Oh! I could feel it coming. Because of when the cycles were. Zelda, get over here. No, we don't have time to dilly-dally. Now, and so the rocks are one thing, but fighting the skeletons are... yeah, a bit tricky. I'm gonna have to go with the... I'm gonna try with the 1-2 on the one enemy, and then kill the second skeleton and go back to the first skeleton. But the difficult part is you're being timed overall, so you don't want to take too much time regardless. Fall behind Zelda, fall behind Zelda. In this corner here. Okay, so rock just fell. Rock just fell. We're good. Oh my god, there's something happening here. I think we have about a minute. Where's this guy going? Just avoid the obstacles too. Oh, don't get too far away from me. I pressed the wrong button. Still good. Oh, I went for the kill. Went for the kill. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're not good. Taking too long. Taking too long. Taking too long. Way too long. This guy's not doing anything. Bro! Bro! Holy shit. Okay, I got lucky. I got freaking lucky. We're still in good time, right? I think if you have 50 seconds left there, you're screwed. So we should be okay. Yeah. Okay, now she's pushing me. Am I safe here? Am I safe here? Okay, we're safe. Watch out for this boulder. Woo! And one more. There we go. Okay, she's gonna go through here. There's no loading zone. Hug this right-hand wall. Zelda! Jesus Christ. Don't let her push you in. There's a rock gonna fall right there. Yeah, okay. You just gotta be prepared for the rocks. I like to shoot this re-dead for the hook. She's gonna open up bars here. Now I walk up and to the right by this torch. Let it go. Up and to the right behind this torch. Push her up. And we have plenty of time. So I could have spent like another 30 seconds fighting the skeletons, which was kind of annoying, to be honest. I got too excited and I killed the first skeleton, and the second one was taking so long. Now look at this, even with the proper frame rate, it's still slow. But my god, when you're playing this on the N64, it's just chugging at this point. It can be pretty jarring when you're not used to seeing the frame rate. I think it might be on 30. I think I have it locked to 24 frames. And it still looks wonderful. It's because it's smooth. And Zelda. And get the hammer out. Go investigate. And for some reason Link pulls out a two-handed sword. I don't know what he pulls out there. Alright, first phase Ganon is the same as second phase Ganon, except for second phase Ganon is a little quicker. So here you just wanna be deliberate with your movements. I'm going to run away immediately. The one thing you have to watch out for is if he's near a barrier, you wanna let him break it before approaching. So you can see I run, he swings. Alright. Don't try that on second phase. I roll underneath and I immediately turn around and do a jump attack. And that's it. That's all I do. There's faster ways of killing Ganon, of course. This is the way that I do it. Don't get too close to the fire barrier. Yeah, I was gonna see if he was gonna attack that. I want him to break that for me. There you go. Okay, let him approach. We have plenty of room now. Wow, that was really slow. If you don't get the timing right in second phase, make sure to immediately roll away. That's what I do. Run up, roll over. Yeah. He's very slow and forgiving during this first phase. Hurry up! So just toss it, Zelda. Swing. Okay, you got your sword. And if you're lucky, you can roll up and get a free hit. So I missed. I'm gonna immediately roll away. There you go. And the pace is just a little quicker. If you have good focus, good movement, you'll hit him. Wow. And it's over pretty quick. So honestly, I think I got hit, 4 times. That's not too bad. For my second attempt. Like, this is the first time playing it after I don't know, maybe a week. I'm going for the kill. Yo! Good stuff, yeah. I'm kind of disappointed that I did get hit by Ganondorf, I will admit. But overall, that was good. I think I showed off what I do. I showed off my pathing. I didn't use a giant's knife, which I would typically use a giant's knife in the run because it's not that inconvenient to get, and it makes fighting like the Dinolfos, the dinos. Makes fighting them easier because you can just use your spin attacks and it doesn't count against the breaking the sword. And of course, if you break the sword, you can easily just go by, repair it. What else? Yeah. So in the Forest Temple, I'll use the giant's knife to help out. I'll use the giant's knife in the last fight with those Stalfos there because you're timed, and so it makes the fight much easier. Like, all you need to do is, I'm pretty sure it's 1 jump attack and 1 arrow, and they're dead. So I think a really quick way to kill them is shoot him with an arrow, and you immediately Deku Nut, which gets you the stun, and then you do a jump attack, and it's done. So yeah, a slightly added extra challenge is using just the Master Sword. The only other extra challenge I could see doing is no upgrades. So no Deku upgrades, no bow upgrades, no magic upgrade. Other than that, this has been The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, a Master Quest, no-hit run commentary. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.